Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play. Come on, let's play with music. I am music the madness.
Hello, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. It's currently 8:45 in the morning Central Time. Sorry, my sense of time has been modified. Sleep deprivation. I've been staying up playing Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed MMORPG. Fervently, whatever the word is, trying to finish Shadowbringers and get my butt to Endwalker, as most of my friends are in Dawn Trail. I have a friend waiting for me in Endwalker, and then most of my, if not all my friends in Dawn Trail. So, trying to get to Dawn Trail, but I'm also trying to pace the story because I want to enjoy it. They're very supportive of that as well, so working through that. That's where I'm at. So we're post-Shadowbringers. I just finished Saturday morning. I finished Saturday morning at 5 a.m. I did Amarat. I did Amarat. I did the duty Amarat, and I beat, I don't even know what I can say out loud. I beat things. I beat a being. I did a thing. I cried. I'm probably going to cry some more today because a certain character keeps making me cry. Because I just feel I resonate a lot with who they are, what they do. So that's happening. So that's one thing that's happening, right? Another thing that's happening, I haven't unlocked any Alliance raids or any raids for that matter. So that might also be happening on the side as well. Needless to say, we're going to be playing a lot of Final Fantasy today. I haven't slept. So we're also going to be doing that. And we're going to see how long I can stay up. So there's a little bit of a challenge in there. If I fall asleep in the middle of an instance, maybe that's the call to end the stream. But we'll see what happens. We're gonna go with the flow today. We're gonna see how it all goes, and then that's about it. I think, yeah. Also, hi, how's it going, Hector? It's good to see you. Happy Sunday. Yes. Also, we're on YouTube and we're on Twitch at the same time, so I'll be trying to do both on the. Yeah. Maybe that'll keep me awake. Is trying to hoi hoi. Needless to say, have a good time today. I will have a good time as well. I think that was the point of just. I had a very stressful week at work. Instead of me being what's the word? Normally, when I have stressful weeks, I get very mopey and depressed and anxious. This time I decided to just funnel my energy into my favorite things, which are video games, and then sharing it with people. So I decided to stream. So that's what I'm doing. So just hang out, enjoy. If you guys have any questions, let me know, and let's just have a good time. So I'm gonna keep doing what I was doing earlier today, which included turning in stuff. And by stuff, I mean I had come here to... What am I trying to say? I had come to... I can't even finish my sentences. While I was waiting for Alliance instances, I was continuing the MSQ, and then in between that, I was continuing the Alliance quests to unlock the Alliance instances. I don't know if that made sense. But we're gonna keep that going, is where I'm getting at. So we'll keep those instances going. And yeah, instances. If I don't make sense, let me know. Cool. As I suspected, this tome was penned by a Marquis sorcerer of superior standing, well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed, and its pages also contain a number of... didn't read that. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Cessair herself was responsible for summoning Diabolos. Oh, But I thought you said your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call upon that bat-winged monster? Cessair only agreed to the ritual as a means to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passages, Diabolos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was never to be exercised. Interesting. That didn't work out well. But those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Andapur, and it was Cessair, and it was when Cessair moved to protest this act that she was branded a traitor and imprisoned. Damn. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts at the taloned feet of their new pet, the most dangerous of which was the rite for summoning Scathach, and the method for chaining her power. Yet even after they had I can't, because that's not the word I want to say. There was just the goal to come crawling to Cessair when the coming of the Great Floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark for the salvation of the Maki people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of voids, and it seems obvious now that the arts taught by Diabolos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when the damnable fiend was sealed away by the White Mages of Andapur. I shudder to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen. So now, 15 years later, Diabolos is looking to finish what he started. I thought the bat-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling, but it turns out he's just the main villain behind the whole mess. Bum bum bum. Kind of obsessed with this cat. Oh, I know. Yeah. And well, because when I saw the cat the first time, Defs was like getting feminine vibes, but then found out it was a he, and then at one point a friend was like, because we thought it was a she, and the character in all the Final Fantasy games is normally a he, and then I was like, why can't it be a she? And then I was like, trans identity, and then I was like, wait, it's still a he, but then I was like, wait, that would have been cool if it was trans, but then I was like, why can't it be like fluidy? Anyways, yes, living for it, and I hope at the end of this, I'm hoping to unlock it as like a little minion in the game, because then that means it can tag along, because yeah, living for it. I'm all about it. Wait, no one's rushing anywhere just yet. Or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the fiend's lair? We've got the compass to go by, eh? But who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to, or how many demons will be lying in wait when we get there. We fly in with our eyes open, or risk getting slaughtered just like the Talons. Oh yes, speaking of which, the tome made mention of a potential location for These switch offs are gonna be rough. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Oh Leoford! Leofard! Fard? Fard? Okay. Sorry, I'm just editing something really quick. Curse you, fiend. Who's attacking us? Oh god, he's here. He's here. Cool. Me when Morgana in Persona 5. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's giving that energy for sure.
But believe when thou mayest, frail creature, you are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it to shatter upon the ground below.
Great. Not me being my dancer. Sorry. Well, yeah. I'll be my dancer. And then realized he was a boy. He's not a boy. Oh wait, no, he's a boy. He's not a cat. I always get that confused because I get so angry because I'm like, no, you're not. You're a cat right now. He is a boy. Damn, I'm all disrespectful to him because he always corrects us when he's like, I'm not a cat. Damn. Uh-oh, she's here. God, is that Raglia? Where's she been hiding that ship?
I would not tire my arm with the swatting of so many flies. The Nullstone is mine, and there is yet much to be done. Rah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. She came back for us. When she said she wouldn't, I'll take it. Well, ain't I lucky? Okay, didn't mean to. These touchpads are sensitive as. Is that any way to welcome me back to the life? Well, needed allies and persuading our reluctant fellows to join in common purpose is a feat only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish. And besides, you look too injured to be of much use to anyone. You'd best take to your bed, old man, and let me and your champion there take care of the void scent. What? So you can top tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing there if it weren't for me. And even with me arm busted up, I'd still twice the pirate you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leofard. We must pursue the. Time is of the essence, and we can't afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Redlia's reinforcements and proceed with all haste. Did the demon drop you on the head? Drop you on your head, Furball? Without me, there's no run. There's no with me to run things. You'll just end up getting in Roximian's way, and no one's making haste anywhere until we know what we're flying into. Aye, again, Captain Radlia may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect that the island where she uncovered that Makai tome is the very location where Diabolos has chosen to lair. I can't. This floating marvel I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the floods. The tome makes very clear reference to the island's purpose and describes its detail to the void-sent sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for our scheming fiend. Even better, Diabolos will not expect us to suddenly arrive on his secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we shall strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Nullstone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down and potentially doom the entire enterprise. So you think you're in charge? So you think you're in charge now, do you, puss? Poor broken Leofard's just some dead weight you need to cut away. You know what? I've had a belly full of your mewling in any case. Go on, fly off without me. and see how far you get with your thrice damned enterprise. My brain is gonna... Compare to the direction indicated by the ecto compass with your navigational records, if you please. I think we'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Certainly, and feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling's large enough to accommodate your adventurer and his fellows with room to spare. Cool. That one I'm gonna wait on for some friends. So... okay, so that's set. I think I'm gonna try to wait for that for some friends. What does this mean? Oh, okay. Okay. Right? Gunscape? No, I won't wait, actually. Let's put ourselves in there, into the thick of battle. And then, while we do that, we're gonna head to the inn at Journey's Head. Also a reminder to hydrate. Okay, let's see what we got over here. Yeah, I'm gonna put clothes on.
I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. I had hoped. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague, the like of which none had ever seen.
In the hands of scrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. Sorry, I'm just thinking. They were talking about their works in like soul craft, and we haven't jumped back to Black Rose yet. We haven't. I think I'm trying to do too much with my brain right now. It's obviously I'm sleep deprived, but I feel like we're getting back to Black Rose somehow with having to. Okay, now I'm gonna. You mustn't dwell in the past. No. This. Hide this. This. Okay. You mustn't dwell in the past.
I know that only too well. Alas, the knowledge we require is steeped in such bitter memories. But let us return to the task at hand and finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether.
Do you think it can be done?
Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail a conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ.
If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if that's all the same to you. Whatever regents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. Damn.
I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials, the purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic.
If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humour them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there.
I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, well, you're about it. Seek out the new Mo of Plaeni. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs.
Right. Let's get this over with, shall we? Why couldn't I just have summoned... Ulfeo? I think I'm getting it wrong. I'm flipping those. I'm pretty sure. Clay from Emerang
would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us?
I mean, there's, the Miners and Twine. The Miners and Twine would be better. Is that why they gave it as the first option?
Yes, they would be able to point you in the right direction, I am sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here.
I'm pretty sure I'm messing up Beck's voice. Good stuff. I don't think I've heard the night music here. It's pretty. It's pretty. Oh, the piano. It's nice. It's real nice. Let's see. My guy Magnus, bless his heart. And this song, bless its heart. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished preparing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Nabathrang. The trolley was not trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter, We offered us a share of the leftover building material from the Delayas stonework, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along.
Clever man, that China's.
I don't know why I'm like mixing everything today.
He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for him, like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it.
You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Masachai was just being polite. And sometimes tells me Raximian here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I need clay. I'm assuming that's what I said. I see. And this familiar requires clay from Amarang.
Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us.
Saying that isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Byron mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there.
I can't remember. I just know that there's like a...
How do I explain this? The Hrothgarians from the Shadowbringer area, like specifically from like the knights, from like the, what is it? The knights, I can't even remember the whole title. From where Ishtola was, they had an accent, but I couldn't tell. It wasn't right. I don't think it was like quote unquote like Russian or like Eastern European, because now I'm thinking of like if we're talking about Hrothgar Dawntrail, like I know that the influences there are definitely more like South American, so now I'm just confused. So my apologies if I'm not doing any of these voices right. At the same time, I just said come and hang out, so I don't know why I'm stressing. Not that I am stressing, so I'm just gonna chill out. And as the piano's reminding me, I can just chill out. Chill vibes. Oh, I should have been something else if I have to fight. Oh, okay, cool. Let me actually switch to... What else do I need XP in? Doing Black Mage. Might as well do like... I can stay here for a bit. Yeah, I'll just stay here. also realized I don't know why I don't have a. Take this out and take this out. Get Gigi out here. And I'm also realizing I don't have. Let me see. I also forgot to finish this. Okay, not this. Oh, what's this? Where did you come from? I needed to finish this macro real quick. One second. Congratulations. Is that right? I did. Okay. And this is a hotbar goes here. Cool. Okay. My B, my beat. How far are we going for this one? Oh, we're just going. Are we going back? Oh, we picked them all up. I'm so dumb.
The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would return at least one of them into... I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament. But no! You have the clay, I take it?
I can't remember Beck's voice. I'm pretty sure it was something like that, though.
Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the fey lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation.
Luke, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation?
Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes.
Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there is a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one. I would be the one to invoke it.
Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state combined with a strong desire to help them can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I.
I dare say there are few in all of Nordrunt more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Raximian? Yeah.
I'll give it my all. For Halric, for Tesleen.
Then we are all of a mind. Then we are all of one mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Great. This better be like... No, I'm joking. Oh, this song. The heartstrings.
Let us begin.
Let us begin.
I trust you've prepared the clay.
I'm gonna let this play out. While I put eye drops on. Sorry.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy. Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
Well, it is certainly creative.
That's like super
There's
messed
no
up.
denying that.
Like super duper messed up.
Yes, yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Fantasy. It's so cute.
Not bad for a first attempt.
So cute.
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
I haven't eaten. I was supposed to be eating right now. I'm muting myself, but I'm here.
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Mother, I...
They're really trying me. These last few days. Really trying me.
How is he, Becklog? Did it work?
I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul.
Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Ulrich.
As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the Invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is, to induce stagnation.
Thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Orosite.
A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Becklog said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back at the source?
Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in the handful of cases. Or am I missing something?
If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Stop. Ugh.
Stop. We're not bringing Gabu into this.
Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halrick's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak?
He's a kobold.
I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about his soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is a delicate work we do here, work requiring patience.
Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's at least the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Becklug, and see if you can't make some headway with the newly Parsid theories? I've never seen that word in my life.
I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced.
Let us return to the Crystarium, then.
Finally, I found you.
I don't know who's saying that. Oh, it's... Hey. Kaishir.
There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's been beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you.
Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. Urgent. I'd take it. We'll be returning to the Crysarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. My head. Thank you, Beck Luke.
Sorry for bothering you and all, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake.
That was like a lot of my brain just like shut down for 5 seconds. Wow. Well, naught here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere.
Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing.
Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. I'm messing all of this up. Oh. Outside. Isn't there like a balcony? Yeah. Did something happen to her husband? Who was just talking about her husband? Someone was just talking about her husband. I can't remember who was just talking about her husband.
Thank heavens you're here.
I'm gonna finish eating this while this runs.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility. Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice. Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. Perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him, for shortly after that he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
This game tries to, like, attack me personally every day.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry.
Every day.
Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
Also, costume change.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
And my son being responsible. Wait, who's your son? Is it one of those three or me? Like, just the son. Pixie, ooh, piety, vitality, determination, critical hit. Ooh, that critical hit. That critical hit looks good. Give me it. Oh, Alpha, no, right. No, I thought I was your son because you got me into the game. So, like, in essence, you're like a parent or like a guardian. Daddy? Anyways, we'll move on. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here had to have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they had any idea where he might have gone. I'll meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Oh, you being my son. Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. En español.
Master Chai? Like, yes, I spoke with him recently. Though I recall he was in a rather sour mood, concerned with the Ilmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Bothry apparently inexhaustible stores of mule and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after.
Stagnant state of business. Noted. Noted. Also, I love that I'm still in queue for this shit. ¿Qué está pasando aquí? Where's the next one? The buttress. I need to go to the derelict, so I guess I'll just head down there next. Yeah. Overwrought. I thought that said overweight Ondo. I was like, that's messed up. Like, yo, this game's attacking me again and again. And it... Oh, I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately. Come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. And you can be sure we gave him that mareful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts. He asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for a Gate Town when I last saw him. Cool. Hello? Or should I, like, change my settings on my headset? Because I can barely hear myself. Okay, that should be good. Not that way. Nope. Oh. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, among other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lavathi, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of a plaza shook all of us to our core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Colossia as well. And I, for one, welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall.
Where is he?
Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Hiya. Also, sorry for the loud clicking. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well.
The Queen Bee?
Who's that? They discussed the possibility of granting admission to... Oh, the Queen Bee, the one from the nightclub. Granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore. An idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounding like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps. But the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Talk today. Whoa. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted those, Reximian, if you would go and... I keep clicking the touchpad by accident. Go and make inquiries in Right. I shall do likewise in Steeltide. Gate Town, I leave to you, Kai Shear.
Fair enough. Where should we meet when we're finished?
Well, Top Run would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search.
Where was I supposed to go? What was the plan?
Sorry, I was like processing that the queue was taking like 37 hours. What happened? Hey, what happened? $37 hours for the queue.
Oh, I haven't heard this music either. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to give that one another listen to. The creepy, mysterious clown music when we got here was kind of like hitting real good, and this one kind of hit me weird. Those interesting those interesting intervals were really interesting, but like the instruments that they're on, it's a choice. I'm interested. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking minstrel gentleman here not long ago. We lost a great many people in the promises of mule and the chance of lavish life among the free, and Bothri thought to take even more of us, conscripting the few able-bodied men that we had left in the paradise. I didn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive, but Bothri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend Chynuz, was it? I'm sure the others said the same. Not that he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. He keeps leaving. Like, is he working on something? I feel like he's working on a project. That would be like the only thing I can think of. Come on, let's get out of here. Oh, I have to go through this guy, I forgot. Sorry. Woo! So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kai Shir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Colossia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come,
If we are quick, we might yet catch up with him. It's this part here. It's the... So, it's almost as if it's like a reprise, because it keeps the weird, like, discordant, it, like, or dissonant and discordant, intervals that made the other one creepy. But, like, they're different, because, like, it's a completely different song. I'm not saying I don't like it, it's good, but it's just different. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not sure if I'm making sense. Why didn't you go home to your wife? What's your problem? Ashir, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Message High. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai's, has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers, though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologise. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we've gathered from nearby villages, you've been inquiring about people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Colossia. That much is true, but I'm by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. Sorry, I'm going to check something. Back, this, and to this, this. Okay. Let's see. Is outside of paying myself? No, I haven't had a clue. I've spent most days in the days. But you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You've got this lot up to Montgall, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You've got to steer your more to a better future, I know it. You're going this year, and I want to help, properly help, do something to make a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. Huh? Let me see. Exactly. Are you certain he's still here in Amity? Sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to figure this out because this is my first time doing a YouTube. Perhaps we should start with record. I don't know if that'll work. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I can't. We'll come talk to Tristal. Okay. Greetings, friend. And to you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask after Rendon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Fothry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one I keep? Ah, the touchpad! I'll quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Fothry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on City's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying. He sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive. Commit to this course and prove to him Yulmore has resolved to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we go. I will not take a no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Let's see.
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthree's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthree. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthree was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthree's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
But that's also okay. He doesn't have to.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together.
Exactly. Like, it's not for him to, like, dictate. Like, it was for, like, the citizens. It's for the people to choose. Like, especially after being, like...
A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain.
Yeah.
Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us.
I dig that.
The distinction between free and bonded died with Forthree. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
I dig that.
To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound of that.
I can't tell if he's being like, what's the word?
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Yeah, I mean, I know that Rendon comes with his, like, baggage, but, like, he just seems too much like a hard right then. Is there a particular issue that you would have a... You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you would agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes, mule, being neither a desirable nor less suitable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbours. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all. The long-standing neglect, I can't. Neglect of agriculture, Jesus. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. That assumes, of course, that they can rekindle relations with our neighbours that could guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes, it began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinos. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of a Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos. But Daedalea Stoneworks closed their doors years ago, without a ready supply of the necessary equipment. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna have to... I have to. Oh my gosh. Give me this. Yes. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? Conniptions. We're all dying, mates. We're in the sky. I know, I feel I should just end the whole fucking stream. I don't know what to do in that case. What do I do? Dissolve into the universe and everything? What do I do? Oh. Let me just hang it. I was gonna hang out in there. Oh, it did it again. Oh! Oh! I aimed it! Oh wow, they're really doing this to us. Okay, cool. Oh, getting out of that. Is this a joke? Okay, she's got him. I don't even know what's happening anymore. It's fine. Okay. No. No. Oh, okay. It only did it twice? Enough of this. Yo. This is a wild ride. I don't even know what's happening anymore. I haven't even been able to like to do damage. This is wild. What's happening? Okay, I'm fine. No. Whoa. Can that take me to the next one? Question mark? Or is that the teleport? I'm so confused. Did this just take me to the front? Is this? I don't even know which teleport this is. Okay. You accept it, and then once you come back from the raid, you just start the cutscene again. No, but it's because I was for the cutscene, I was Reaper, and so it wasn't gonna let me, and I had gone in as a healer, so it wasn't gonna let me accept. Oh, okay. Yeah. Where are we? What in the French, like... What's the name of that game? Plagues thing? A Plague's Tale? That's what I feel like we're in right now. Oh god, not the Harlequin. Not the Atmoses? I'm like trapped here in the middle. Ugh. I was assuming I was gonna stand on one of the blue marks instead of one of the red ones. I'm gonna go off of that. The fuck is this? Oh, don't play this song for me. For me. What the hell is that? Whoa. A lot happening, I'm not gonna lie. A lot is happening right now. I thought I died because people were leaving and I was like, he's still exploding. So I was like, I think I'm dead. That was terrifying. I thought that was the end. Oh. Oh, I said yes. What does this mean? I don't know what that thing does. She's about to slap someone. cool. Oh god. Are those like plush toys? Hello? Not this. Just a casual signal going out. Ugh. Oh, there's a second part. Oh, there's a second part. Why does this feel like a freaking, what is it called? Which one calls its boss? Hey y'all. What is happening? Oh god. Oh, we have to kill that. Okay. I was like, are we going in? Are we standing behind it? Kill it. Kill it. don't know what's happening. This feels epic though. And the music. Uh-oh. Is he about to go like into another form? Is there like a 17th form? Oh god. Get in, but then look away. Oh shit. I don't even know where your body is, girl. I can't. I don't even know what I just did. Okay, let me pause and take a... Am I supposed to take this one? This one looks big. I don't think I'm supposed to take this one. What's happening? I don't even know what happened. I can't. My brain. I'm waiting to see if I get that or not. Wait, what does this mean? What's a Pokeball situation? I'm confused. Okay, I'm gonna be doing this like 100 more times, so I don't know what happened, but we got things to do. Already taken care of the fiend, have you? And you didn't even, old relic to do it. No. We're gonna have a problem. I know that I didn't just look up to see this cat just blown away. I know I didn't just look up to see that. I feel like my mouth is just open half of the time with all these cutscenes, and with all the game. That sounds bad. I don't mean that. Uh-oh. See ya. Damn. That was pretty cool. Oh shit. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Literally is on this song. Please no. I told you you'd be lost without me, didn't I? I look at you, puss, getting knocked out cold in your moment of glory. You won't like to get another chance to honour your master's memory, and you almost missed it. But I suppose you pulled through at the last. I'll give you that much. The song, the situation. Spare me your concern and your lectures. You all knew I wasn't like to stay aimed with such a grand adventure in the making, and I'd rather break every bone in my body than be stripped of the freedom to go where I please. Besides, all well that end well, eh? Diabolos is dead and we're all alive. Counts as a victory in my book. It's just a pity that it cost me that the Raymil in the doing of it. I hope she rests easy on the island refuge. Hey, you got 2 songs. Oh, nice. We get a red bill scarf. Where's the minion? Give me the minion. I want the minion. That's what I want. Bah, me goggles are a mess. But I can always get me a new pair of goggles and a new airship. I suppose we should be glad we didn't lose aught else after diving headlong into a void scent nest.
Now that we've taken the skies back, it's time we're taking our leave. The Talons and the Red Bills can kiss this brief alliance farewell. Unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent arrangement.
Your bootlicking might think your voice a siren song, but it grates on my ears like a harpy screech. No, this is the first and last time we fly together. We're back to being rivals, the way it's always been.
You are a very stubborn man, Red Bill, but you'd do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end. Okay.
Head back to me headquarters. See that the furballs hurts. And see to the furballs hurts. I'll be along in a bit. Not the little... tick, 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 tick. I feel so foolish, Reximian. I demanded that Leoford remain behind only to have him rescue my mission from the certain failure. A failure that would have made mock of your heroic efforts as well. You're too kind. What words exist that could properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should like to approach the captain, but he has the air of a man who seeks solitude. Just strange to see him so melancholy. Could it be the loss of the Ramil, which troubles him so? Nay, I shan't interlude upon his contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. I'll just leave him be for the moment. I can't get over the walk. It's wild. Miss Rastasia, if I might ask you a question, do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? Is it because of the Ramil? Pray tell me if it is so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leoford's present distress. If you really want to understand, I suppose I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. Okay, I can't even talk. I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As matters turned out, he was taken in. From what Leoford was told to me, his adoptive mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman, but due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well stocked with books from faraway lands. Leoford cared for her as long as her malady grew worse by the day. And as he was there by her side, when death finally carried her away to Thal's Gate. Oh, so that's his mom. She was alive. She never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung from him one single promise: that he escaped the conformity she had always endured, and live his life as free as a bird. And you've likely guessed her name was Ramil. This explains much. I'd wonder as to the origin of his vessel's naming. The Sky Pirate Way is the south, but I like to think that he named his ship the Ramil so his mother would be there to watch over his adventures. Butchering all of this. Since when were you supposed to so loose-lipped about Comrade's private past, Stacia? Oh. I'm in the habit of leaning on people's sympathies, so y'all can keep that tidbit to yourselves, eh? And I thought I told you to see the furball's wounds. Look at your cape, puss, and some tatters. Come here a moment. A scarf? For me? Aye, that's a little present we give to every new Red Bill. Ramil taught me that it's not protecting memories that's important. is having the strength to follow the path and make those memories into the first memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with our crew. Listen, if you're thinking about that little airship, that little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right. I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them as can share. What? Mourn a hunk of metal. So let's get this straight, Puss. There's no need for apologies. A sky pirate makes his choice and he sticks by it. Great. The life of a sky pirate, As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I'm yours to command, Captain. Glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventure here a proper send-off.
Well, it's about bloody time you two started eye to eye. But honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head out in those rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up a well bit before you say our farewells.
Ew, his attitude. He's like a fucking teenager. What the hell? Oh, she was pretty. That was some adventure, Maximian. Didn't touch it. That damn. For now, then. See ya. When the sky spit out some new mystery, you can't bet that I'm coming to find you. After all, there ain't anybody else who handles them unexpected quite like you do. High adventure and the heady rush of danger. Surely, in this life, there's no greater reward.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Well, that certainly was an adventure. Was that it? Congratulations, that completes the... Perfect. That was it, right? I meant this, sorry. Okay, perfect. Okay, back to this, so we're gonna have to go to Crystarium. And let me reply back here. Okay, I'm going to teleport my oh, no, we're in town. Okay, cool. Wait, am I going to take a break? Am I taking a rest? It looks like I'm taking a rest. Oh, it's having me go to... No, that's not where I was trying to go. It was trying to have me turn in my quest for my job quest, I'm pretty sure. Or my... What is it? The role quest. I think it was having me turn in my role quest. Not doing that. I'll do those later off screen. Off screen. Oh, I did want to... Wait! No, we're gonna do this. I want to get that lally ho. How do I... Who has it? Is it you? No. Who is it? Where is it? No. Who is it? No. Is it you? No. Somebody please help me. I'm trying to find the Lally-ho. Lally-ho? I think that's tribal quests, not one of... Oh my... Dear God in heaven, please. Shall I look it up? Please. Please, Tenzin, it's me. Oh. Mode. How to obtain the Lally-ho emote. Oh. There's the... I think it's this guy. Him. I did the first part of him.
You're staying around then? Well, not that I care. But since you're here, I might as well show you one of my favorite automata. I present to you the invincible, the unstoppable, Megasonic Frog Boy.
I don't think this is the right one. I don't think this is... I don't think this is it. You only need one law. You only need one law. Oh. Did he just record what he...
Well, pretty amazing, isn't it?
I'm not paying attention. I was trying to...
Hey, what's that look for? Oh, I see. You're thinking he can greet some overgrown toy just fine, but he's too scared to talk to actual people. You just don't understand me. You just don't understand me. You just don't understand me.
How does robot talk? I don't even... I sound crazy right now. That's the point, right?
I've got bigger things to worry about than minding my manners. You help me out with this, with my stuff, though, and maybe I'll figure out,
what? I'll forgive you for underestimating me. Just this one time, though. So they're not... So, like, let's pause and rewind together as a family. They're not Lalas in outfits, because we know that, like... We know the skeleton is a Lala. But technically, they're dwarves. Right? Right? Right?
Lally-ho! You must be the visitors that Mont was talking about. What can this old... Oh, shit.
I'm walking away. But F it. F it. No. We're doing it. We're sticking to it.
Lally-ho! You must be the visitor Laldamote was talking about. What can this old lady do for you? Oh, On a little errand for Ronnie, are you? That's nice. I can't get around like I used to, what with this bent back of mine. Would you mind feeding the coals straight into the diligent spirit there? Poured a lot in there, have you? Thank you, dear. You're as kind as Ronit.
Ronit? I think it's Ronit.
When he heard how my back was giving me trouble, that fine young lad went and hammered together my oddly named helper here. Hardly a day goes by when he doesn't stop past to see it working properly. He's a surly boy, but his heart's in the right place. It's just a pity he handles his failures with frustration. If he persevered his greetings instead of lashing out, I'm sure he'd be capable of a lovely lally-ho. Actually, I'm surprised he even asked you to bring me my fuel. I've never known him to do that before. Not with anyone. I have a feeling you'll be the one to get through to him, lad. So be patient if you can. Thank you again for the delivery. You delivered the coal to Zemut, right? To Zemut, then? Wait, she didn't say anything strange about me, did she? Anyway, thanks for the help. Maybe you and I can be friends after all. Maybe, I said. Huh? Oh, so this means we're friends now, right? Yeah. That's good then. It just I've never had a friend before. I'm not sure where to go from here. I was wondering though, why did my mother bring you to see me? Why did my mother bring you to see me? Was it all her idea? Is that why you're being so nice to me? I guess even if that was true, you're no less of a good sort for agreeing to it. I know my mother worries about me being alone and all, but I can't even talk to her without getting defensive. How can she expect me to get along with anyone else? You meet a lot of folks on your travels, haven't you? If you've some tricks to help me talk to other villagers, I'd like to hear them. You know, this might be the longest conversation I've had in a good while. It must be because we're friends now.
All a dwarf needs is a good lolly-ho.
Aye. In that case, I will need your help after all. I don't think I could stand to have anyone else watching over me. You do have one of the best lolly-hos I've ever seen, so you guided me. Maybe I've got a chance to improve. But I can't skip straight to greeting people, and spending time on my automata is what caused me problems in the first place. No, my only option now is monsters. Preferably one that's shaped like a person.
What's happening down here?
Come on then, I'm off to find me a practice partner.
Oh shit. Oh god. Ronit, where are you going? Ronit, no! Let's go. We have to go save Ronnie. Where'd he go? Oh, I can't. Okay, so the plan here, save Ronnie, and then get my butt to wherever this next quest is for the MSQ, and then I need to take a mini restroom break, and then I wanted to fix something with my camera, and then we should be good to go to continue. That twitchy lad there should do the trick. As long as I don't make myself a threat, he shouldn't have a reason to attack us. Hey, you there, two legs. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Wait, that's not right. The greeting. Gotta practice the greeting. Ugh, my hands are shaking. Lally, hey, you big lump of useless golem garbage. Oops. I didn't mean it. I take the garbage bit. This is hilarious. This was not part of the plan. Okay. I'm not... Where are they going? Wait. That was good. That was really good. I'm sorry. I made a mess of things. Grr, damn it all to the deepest mine shaft. Why? Why can't I do it? I'm a bloody dwarf, ain't I? Aw. Never be a proper dwarf. Oh, I have to rally. I love this song. You came after me. You really are a kind soul, ain't you? And I'm still kind of a prickly sort. But I do dream of helping the other villagers with my smithing skills. Just like the great Watts did. It's just that I spend my whole life tinkering with automata instead of learning how to speak to folk. I've always been awkward. And that got worse when I realized people were avoiding me. It made me angry. It made me throw up walls and shut others out. Then it wasn't long before no one would come anywhere near me. Soon you'll have to leave too, and then I'll be all alone again. Oh. You're still trying to help me? I suppose I could give it another try. A clumsy lolly-ho might be better than no lolly-ho at all. Right, my mind's made up. I can do this. Be the dwarf I need to be. You'll be better there with me though, right? You'll be there with me though, right? Jesus. Ay, ay, ay.
Hey, I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm going back into that village to give them my best lolly ho. You are coming with me, ain't you? Good. I'll start with one of the friendlier folks. Here we go. Ay caramba.
We're trying to lolly ho people. We ain't got time. Cloud. You can't just be in the corner hanging out, AFK, in the middle of danger.
Lolly. Heaving hobgoblins, Ronnie. Are you mad at me or something?
Oh god. Can't give up. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is backfiring.
Lolly. Ugh. I gave it back, Ronnie. I swear I don't have your hammer. My nerves keep getting the best of me. Maybe I should just stick to automata.
Automata.
Yep. No, I can do this. I'll not let you down after all you've done for me.
This is hurting my throat so much. I'm going to die. My throat is going to die. Oh.
Hello, young Ronnie. Oh, hello, young Ronnie. Lolly. Ugh.
I don't know why this is gonna make me cry.
Lolly ho. Lolly ho.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I can't. So stupid.
Lolly ho. Now that's what I call a greeting to you. Well done. I'd never heard a lolly ho like that before, Runny. You damn near knocked my feet off. I almost thought you were going to strike old Zemet there. How ridiculous. Our Runny would never do such a thing. He's a bit excitable, I'll grant you, but those angry words don't speak for his sweet heart. Who do you think dreamed up and built my helpful automaton here? It's ever strong enough to carry me should I need it. Now, Ronnie, you've shown what you can do. How about you give a nice greeting to these good folk as well? Lolly ho. Jesus, not lolly.
Oh, I can't. Perhaps I should sleep.
Lolly ho, Ronnie. I fear I may have misjudged you. Lolly ho! A good greeting is so reassuring, and here I thought you didn't like me. Nor me. If you've the time, I'd like to see the plans for that helper you built. An automaton strong enough to carry a full-grown dwarf. Incredible. Of course not. I don't dislike any of you. I'd be glad to share how I built my inventions.
That's a promise then. I'll be seeing you, Ronnie.
It isn't. The voices or the crying? Or both? Jesus Christ.
I can't believe it. Good for you, Tia. I think a little gratitude towards your friend Tia might be in order. Now, if you'll excuse me, this old lady has things to do and nary enough time to do them.
I think it's the New York accent. It's the New Jersey accents that aren't clicking.
Did you see that? I greeted people properly, and they greeted me back. Folk want to talk to me for the first time in my life, and it's all thanks to you. Oh, you have to come and meet my mother again, so I can introduce her to my friend.
Stop. We're not doing this. I'm gonna throw up. I can't. Bruh.
Lolly ho! Oh!
Well, polish my helm and shine my horns, Ronnie. You've learned to give a proper greeting.
Nothing to it. I had help from a friend, though.
Well, what did I tell you, huh? I knew you'd be a good influence on my Ronnie. You've done for him what his own mother couldn't, and for that I'm deeply thankful. I never thought I'd see the day.
Aye, it's the oddest thing. After I'd managed the first rally ho, the next one came easier, and now I never want to stop. Well, I'm guessing you've got places to be. Just be sure to come back and visit sometime. Not that I'll be lonely or anything. See you soon, Reximian.
Damn. I've got a lally ho. Not that. Lally ho. I can do it now. I can do it now. Where is this going? Perhaps I should take out the... But I like the hate crime. It's a hat bar. The hat bar? Okay. There. I'll do that. Okay. And then... Whoa. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. That was good. Okay. We are going to take a... What time is it? 21. 10-ish minute break. I have to take my vitamins. I want to grab a snack. And I'm going to use the restroom. So I'll be back by 11:30. Yeah. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. Cool. Cool. And we're back. I also need to figure out how to fade out that music, because I don't know if there's a way to fade out music in the streaming sessions. Welcome back. Also, I need to turn this music back on. Cool. Also, bear with me for a second. I'm trying to figure out how to change something really quick. My brain that hasn't been functioning. We're gonna try to trust it. Trust my instincts. Fly. Do this. What are all of these songs? Oh, it's the same one. It's the same one from the other Emerang. They're trying me. They're trying me real bad. From the other side of the yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying something else real quick. I'm seeing if I can. I just lost my FC things. Filters. Add that. What's this? Nope. This. Nope. Copy filter, this. Filter, paste filter. Huh. And that's what's happening. Great. Did it just change everything? It did. This is... okay. Here we are. Thanks, game. Okay. That's where we're there. I'm so sorry for that. Trying to fix this. Okay. Sorry about that. If I click this, what happens? I'm so nervous now. Hello? Okay, yeah. Great. Perfect. This. Ah, I understand. I understand now. Yes. This. Okay, sorry. My brain's not working today anymore. This. Move this here. This we can remove from that. Yes. Because then here. Great. Filter. Great. Damn. I don't know how else to like. Yeah, I need to work on this. Okay, let's get back to the game. Thank you for your time. Move this down here. Okay. Okay. Let's continue the story. Should be good to go. Regin is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply don't have, which is why I propose that we make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. Wait, what? They'll need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Now me turning into a question mark when it clearly had a period. Love it. Rewriting scripts. Let's do it. My watch just reminded me to drink water, so this is me reminding you to drink water. Please drink water. Eh. Eh. Cool. Okay. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. The chest contains canisters filled with a dashedly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let it fly. Thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yormor. More extensive repairs can wait. Still charging. Okay. I'll ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Oh shit. They're gonna get attacked. I feel it. I feel an attack coming. I'm gonna have to save them. I feel it. Okay. Come off it, Massy Choi. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That has may be, Kai Shi. But Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I'll not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Though, truth be told, I can't feel my legs. What? Oh, like he's scared. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Here, here. Why did I point at myself? What the? Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruit of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask that you use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Okay. Good. Let's be off then. Let's be off to the quick way to the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Him. What? I'm so confused. Am I like on drugs? Help! I'm sorry. Oh. That was weird. That was a bit strange. I did it? I did it! Let's move on to another Talos. Oh shit. Hiya! Let's go. Oh yeah. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. You may leave the next one to me, Raxinian. I'm nervous about that. Not him doing this. Is he gonna beat it up? Beat it up. That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Is he gonna come back to life? Oh, okay, he did it. Now me thinking something was gonna go wrong. That's bad. I had like no faith. We did it! Let's go! Yeah, yeah! I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it! Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stonework has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the whole world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at least in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably get back, be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the Talos and all. Lady Chai's worried sick. We got our song back.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
Also, if I'm mayor, I'm getting rid of all of these little towns. Like, all that. We're turning that into, like, fields for food, and all those people are coming into the city.
Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Like, the derelicts aren't going to exist anymore. That sounds very like, that sounds like communism. I know, it sounds really bad. But it's not about that. I just want to, like, make sure that, like, we have food here. Or, like, all of, like, I just want to make sure this is taken care of. It's just, it's a lot. And all these people that are waiting outside, like, there shouldn't be any more waiting. Oh!
Is that... Darling, you're back.
So I'm going to try to make this a little bit bigger. Bear with me.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see... Dearest, I can't...
Not her breaking his back. Excuse me?
Oh, oh dear.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Dearest, please!
I just know he takes it like a good... I literally was about to say, I have a feeling that's why he fell in love with her in the first place, because he was breaking that back. I mean, she was breaking that back. Like, from day one, she was all about breaking that back from day one. And so, yeah. I don't know why he's acting so surprised, like, oh shit, I don't know, yeah. Yeah. Nah, for sure. Most definitely. It was quite a reception, one Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Cool. Not me choosing everyone but the actual person. Despite the butterflies and so many Chais. Cool. No need to fret, Reximian. I have never felt better. Not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet with their new mayor. You there, Kai Shear, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vorthry's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doormen at the Crown Lift will show you up. Cool. Can they just like teleport up? Also, that's totally her, right? Like, that's her character model? But they just put, like, a mask on her? So you could reuse your character model. Sussy. Sussy.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
You can take that.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
Yeah. Not this song again. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it's that change begins with the individual. 'Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take this first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorians can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget that individuals who made all these changes possible. Were it in my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism in the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, dear darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? Mayoral? We will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence. I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai. Have you got time for a word? Yes, of course. Have a bed? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls as they won't have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you have a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we have much to discuss. I can't. I'm messing up words, whatever. No sooner do I take office and my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Raximian. I hope to see you again before long. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. What a day! I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. So Alphino's leaving too, is he? It seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do, in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something's better taking its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmore's for the people. Master Chai's been going on about it. Ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. For the better. There we go. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I'm happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it that way, there's not going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on what we can do. What? On how we can do our part. Just a matter of taking the first step. Let's go home, Alphino. Let's go home. Truly, to see Kai Xie, thus inspired by our actions, is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beglug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Ay, ay, ay. To the Crystal Tower. Let's back to this. How did I get so turned around? Is my little thing that crooked? Oh shit. Okay, what's about to happen? Let's find out. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame we weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Auracite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that the White Auracite was ill-suited for our purposes. But Orianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Asian, the stone could house one of ours with ease?
That I did, and armed as we are with Beglug's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed provide a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul, a link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Auracite doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshly simulacra, and the suffiate of ether which compresseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our simulacra? Psyches as well.
It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Auracite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process, which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together.
What?
Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has
Poseided? Posted? Can I not think of that word? When our discussions turned to the transference of memories and the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Maximian, do you recall when we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Unai? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together.
Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal to replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul.
That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wherever so it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Maximian return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tartaru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort.
Then I would beg leave to relay our findings onto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty.
Yes, please do. Should you have need of our console, we will not hesitate to summon you. Should we need use of your console? Give our regards to Tartaru. Why do I want to say Tartaru? Tataru and Tataru. I can't get it right ever. Jesus. Let's go, Tataru. Please. I just need psychological help. That's all I need. It's just a 1. It's just 1 psychological help. It's just 1 psychological help. Just 1 helping. Okay. Where you at, girl? Maximian, you're back! How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kryl will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear it too. She's just tending to the others. The bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here.
Bomb, bomb, bomb.
1 second. Let me fix something really quick. I need to do this. I need to do this. I need to click on this and this, this. It did the same thing. It did the same thing! Filters, edit. I need to remove and remove. Okay. I need to do this. I need to do this. Duplicate. This is... You can... this is... Okay. Done. Okay. And then I'm doing this. Doing this. 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 Yep. This. This. Okay. This, and then 2 more seconds. Okay, I'm gonna click this to start it. Wait for Crowd's return. Yes. Okay.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
I want to bring them home, please.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Hello, Estinian.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razad Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvas.
Ay, ay, ay.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead.
Oh, like he's dead.
This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn. What's wrong?
We're having visions about it. I shall not come easily to that thing. If you join me, then by all means. For what good will it do? I can't speak as low as they talk. I'm sorry. Oh God. God. Not the sisters. Oh, not this. Please, dear Lord. It's only this, I guess. Anya and Julia. Interesting names. Okay. No, not the split up. Huh? Uh-oh. I'm like, who am I fighting next? No. No, no, no. I did not like that man screaming at me. That was like creepy AF. I have new buttons. Okay, what are these? Damage over time. Okay. Where's this power on the Dragoon kit normally? trying not to fall asleep. Oh, it's happening. Oh, I stepped in that one. And I stepped in that one, I think. That was pretty sick. I hate that. Put this down here real quick. Let me grab this.
Are you all right?
Mm-hmm.
Peer into my past, did you?
I mean, it's not like she doesn't like she can even control it.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
I doubt it. Doubt it.
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archons still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract.
He said, see ya.
Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I know he was making reference to, like, us passing out in the game, but I was also playing as him dozing. But that's because I've been for a while.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Sorry, I'm editing these scenes real quick so I can get us to something. Bear with me 1 second. File, save as. Okay, I saved. Right now we are on this. Okay.
You must be shattered after all the hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beg Lug can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them, if you ask me.
They do. That they freaking do. Your soul is... Who are you? Oh god. Oh, is it a little bit? For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. I know this. I know where this is headed. Like, I know where this is heading. I know where this is heading. What does that mean? They brought another... I understand. Because he said they were going to go find some other ones. Ay, 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 ay. Bear with me again. Pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the... So you're not, Master Matoyas. Active and stabilizing the corporeal ether. Pure ether. You mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, not without limits. We cannot hope they afford us any time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I thought I come bearing urgent news. Oh god. Oh hey, it's Maxima. Ah, Roximian, it's been far too long, my friend. Boy, we talked like twice. What the fuck are you talking about, friend? I mean, I know we went through the burn together, but... Turmoil. From the Gimlet Dark. The numbers so greatly diminished, host and alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed some unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was unclear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. Not as well versed in the affairs of the city-states. Of course, then we must make for the Alamaden Quarter. So wait, 24. What's his name's gonna be there? Roban. So Roban, and then who's the unexpected visitor? Or did I just completely read over that? Hey, our guy. Oh.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Mm-hmm.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Oh god. With the man attached to the back.
What, that Allagan monstrosity? Created to vanquish primals? With which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Yeah.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
I don't think we do.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you.
Like once.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was
Oh my
to be
god,
the
you got
work of
prey.
my
I'm so
remaining
sorry.
days. But it was my
If you want to
hand
leave,
that
I'll do it with you in
these
30 minutes,
flames,
and hopefully
I
we don't
cannot
get
allow
prey.
them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
But that was like full foreshadowing, because that means we're gonna have to make a choice. Oh. Oh, I thought you meant like you just got it. Okay, yeah, no. It ended with us having, like, being stuck in a never-ending limbo of having to face it all the time, every day, without end. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon. With each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Returning? What the fuck's wrong with me? Jesus fuck. Ooh, is that me? Okay. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask you to appraise the others of recent events here in the source, Sauce. The sauce. It sounds like I'm saying sauce. Sauce?
Namely, Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for the bodies, you may assure them Master Mitoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Reximian. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. She's so...
What does this guy have? No. I'll come talk to you later. I need to run those later. What am I doing? You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return to the Scion, Scion's home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Well, ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others, that we might be appraised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within Aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
We don't have time.
I know that you can ill afford to wait.
Yes.
And it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution
Am I the only
will
one
be
that's
found.
like... They're dying.
Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Okay. He's said that like 8 times now, and it's getting me nervous that he's gonna like...
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness. But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Let's see. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Now then, shall we go and speak to Lena? We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin-Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. What? A Sin-Eater? I had heard some few yet remain after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin-Eater. A simple task for a guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency that gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Excellent. Then let's make for Fort Job. Something smells fishy. Something isn't right. Oh, why am I like running there like an idiot? Bitch, teleport. Hello? I'm all stupid. Hello there. If you wait here a moment, I'll gather the others. Also, wait, Virgo, have you done your... I was at death's door the day that after the Sinister attack. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. And I wouldn't have been alone. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honour her or my comrades, and so I have returned, and I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward.
I pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride Amuro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Ulmorian soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland.
We're all gonna die. No, I'm joking.
My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than anticipated.
I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but the soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests.
Oh, it won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see that knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. There are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in.
Ow, my spine. Yeah. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Yeah.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, "Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?" And he says, "No, I'm a warrior of light." And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Okay.
A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today, but I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Okay. For sure, Matt.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
You good?
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin-Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
He always does this little, like, head thing.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before. Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Okay. Yeah. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see you and the others back at their posts. Wait, where is this? Oh, okay, he's like in the room. Okay. I was like, wait, where am I going? Pause. Wait. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Nakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. Oh shit. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I've noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light. Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not these Warriors of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with the renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them.
I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert. Lord help me. Ardbert, yeah.
To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the record stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was not for use when I arrived here in the first. The reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they've done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. They that such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd.
Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the warriors of light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate.
At what point the truth mattered little, at that point, Jesus, it would not change their lot.
Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who had helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake.
Well, what say you, Maximian? I wish we had done this sooner. Okay. Cool. Also, sorry I didn't say hello earlier, Harley. I realized the kitty says hello. Like it says hello, kitty. I didn't realize I was saying hello. Hello. Like I saw the kitties. But I kind of knew that you were in chat, lurking. Because I'm a stalker. I'm a stalker. You reach out to anyone ever willing to lend. I sound creepy now. Oh, great. Good stuff. Oh, shit. Gotta walk around. Let's see. I mean, I could have just teleported there, I know, but what's the fun in that?
Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under your Morrison leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is the fellow from the Delaya Stonework has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming that way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Northend reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the markets. Something on your mind? I see, the Exarch did mention they had something to do with the returning the knight to Northend. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Okay. Got that person.
His name is Morin or Morin? Morin? Morel? Morin? No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and the deeds in such a negative light. Maximian, forgive me, the Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've set high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment.
I know they were not only judged so harshly, yet I know they were not always judged so harshly, as I cannot find any proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. Truth of the Warriors of Light of the Flood. Oh, it sounds wonderful. Regaled me a tale, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Going down. Oh, wait. Can I? My brain. Maximian, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though, I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, there's more to the tale. I'd very much like to hear it. Boom. Next. Who's next? Bum, 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 bum. Cha, boom, bum, 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 bum. Cha, boom, bum, bum. Cha, boom, bum, bum. Is this top one, eh? Oh, Catless Everdeen. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grennold not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Boom. Next. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Cha, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum. Wait, where's the last one? Wait, am I cracked out? Hello? ¿Dónde está el último? Oh. Wait, isn't this by the... Pendants. Pendants? Actually, I might be better off at the market? No, the pendants. The pendants. Definitely at the pendants.
Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night, returned visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement. One can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light, yes. The Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there was more to it than that? Well,
You've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Cool. Yeah. Oh, why was I running away from the... wait. Okay. So we take these back, and then we should be able to speak to Alpha now. Hiya! So we've got here. Hello, sir. Okay. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Top to bottom. Now we need, but wait for the people to gather. And gather they will, Alpha now, and gather they will.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone.
Perfect.
Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Why me?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
So don't put this on you.
Indeed.
Okay.
In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Y'all are attacking me now. I don't even talk. I'm like a mute, no? Hello, everyone. Not this song. Yo, swearing the music in this game just activates my fucking tear ducts every single time. Like, we're not even talking and I'm... No, I'm not.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
That they did. Ay, ay, ay.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
Mm-hmm.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Oh shit.
Impossible.
We got problems.
I definitely see something.
Yeah.
You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
This is bad. This is very bad.
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say.
if I may.
Do you?
People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Ooh. From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Ay, ay, ay.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
No.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Okay.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
He's like parallel universe Like they grabbed him from another world.
That he is an Ascian.
He's either an Ascian or they snatched him from another world.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
I love how she's just here.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Nymphilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Thancred.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Exactly.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
Yeah.
That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
"'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least."
This is like really bad. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light, and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave.
After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Okay.
We take action. We must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best we to apprise Thancred and Reen of our effort. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall not doubt have need of their strength.
We have no doubt need of their strength.
Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beclug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that might one day carry you home.
Then I think it's time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Asians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Vano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within Kitana Ravel. My head.
Would you care for company?
I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fano. Almit and his sisters will be expecting us.
Then let us be about our tasks. Pray, give my regards to the V's. Cool. Okay. I am going to walk out of these doors. I'm going to take another little break because I have to use the bathroom. And yeah, I'll be back. What is it? 5:11. I'll be back. Okay. And we're back. Right. Where are we headed? Oh, damn. That's cheap. Oh, I forgot to throw this. Oh, I should have thrown this too. Damn. Sorry for all the noise. Okay, let's see. We're going this way. Welcome, allies of Ronka, and we have accomplished much since you have last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Rakitika Falls. Not me adding all those extra vowels, sorry. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul with no traps while exploring the holes, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement before any visitors in... Oh my god, where did I pull visitors from? Before any investigation could... We are grateful you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that we have that you have come. For Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding, and it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies when we might venture into the ruins, clutching our staff at night, wishing it were... Ah, you promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. That was embarrassing. Who did she have a crush on? Was it me? Or was it...
Remind me exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for better now I do not know. Pray, forgive her overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn for curiosity that is not easily sated. Please, you don't need to apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Revel.
Is this Kitana Revel hard? I'll leave.
I'll leave! I'll leave right now, and I'll never come back.
Please, dear God, I can't. I don't have the heart. I don't have the heart. Whoa, whoa, yeah. I smell it. I trust in the peace of my heart. Oh, I smell it. It is most strange for these holes to be left out. No, okay, never mind. It's just gonna be that little thing again. Yeah. Julie awaits us on the other side. God, what's about to happen?
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Our new discoveries are to be found this way. Okay, I effed it up. I effed it up! I effed it up a lot. Come.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening?
Okay.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Ugh, I don't like that face. I'm not looking at it. Even though I'm gonna have to fight it, but like... Am I gonna have to fight something different? What? Akumi? If you want to see them set free, answer me these riddles 3. F. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment. What? Betterment of the whole do our efforts discree. Who am I? Vi? Descry? What's a colibri? A colibri is a bird? Ugh! And then this keeps happening. Ugh. Okay, let's see. With Fearsome Fang, I travel with a pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. It would be a wolf, right? Oh my god. Okay, how do I get the sister back? Serpent? Help. How do I get her sister back? I think I just killed her sister. Not her just walking around not chill. She's like, hey y'all, what's up? Like, your sister's about to die, or your sister's dead. God. Like, I just choose a random one? Huh. Bruh. Okay, I got the sister back. Perfect, done. Get us out of here. I was like, I killed them. I thought I killed everyone. I thought I killed the family. And now we have to kill him, right? Clean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. Huh? Like we're gonna fight? Help me, guys. Help me. I'm dying. He has me chained up. Thanks. That does nothing. No, I went to the wrong place. Okay, that's fine.
Let us see how you handle this.
Is it like dying? I can't see what's happening. I can't see what's happening. So I don't know if we're dead. Oh, okay. I was about to like go all out. Why is this just giving treasure map? It was, right? Right? It was giving treasure map.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vise. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I, for one, always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided,
like, I'm reincarnated.
It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
Wait, I just got confused.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot. Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Thanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. Each time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, and the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your history. I hope you'll forgive me. I hope you forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So soon as we are here, though none remain among the V's, who will not know of all you have done for Norvrant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain that we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then, as ever we shall await your return with open arms. Great. Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a simple matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Bam bam boo bam bam boo doo wow. One second. Yeah. Yeah. Transform. Okay. Runar. Oh, he has a crush on her. Roximian, it is so good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a plate for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It'll only take a minute. She backed up. She was like, whoa. My apologies, Roximian. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgier, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. That is cleaning the room. What the? Gela. Is it because I'm... I cannot imagine why she would need such a thing, but here you are. It's old, sturdy, and sure to suffice. Thank you.
Hey, I got a broom.
I trust Asgier was able to find a broom for us. For us?
Hey, yo. Okay. My brain.
Well worn, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. I can't talk. I didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way.
That's fucked up.
Time to rise, time to swish and sweep, a tidy must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. That's cute. In this one particular respect, I've no objections to following in Mr. Matoya's footsteps. Not footsteps, sorry. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. Ah. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Mitoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. I see. Hey. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Nordfront in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. Something's up. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. Warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? Another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind.
His next destination is in all likelihood Slitherbow.
Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were right about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby senator to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does.
Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath.
Interesting. Then that is where we shall start our search.
Masamatoya. Just tell her! Tell her! A warm bowl of stew will be waiting your return.
I look forward to it. I look forward to it. Oh, my guy, please.
I forgot about this song.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come. It seems I've lost this particular race.
Aww, sucks.
Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
There's so much tea in Belmont right now.
Wait, what do you mean tea in Belmont? What's happening in Belmont?
He sent a friendly fist. Ask whether he wishes Seto were here.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
You don't even know who that is. And I thought you were supposed to be good at this. Seto's still alive, you idiot.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Wait, what's happening in Belmont?
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Is it just straight up Elizabeth?
Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
Oh my God.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Where's my... Why are all my settings gone? Oh, chat settings.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another
Yeah,
visit
that's
to
crazy.
the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
But also, why would you create an account to do that?
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Going back there, we haven't had a chance to visit. If there's also be land, I want to know. For want of a better option, as long as you don't make me do any more chores. I think I'm fine with the chores. I'm just thinking of all the places we still have to visit.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins
We still
are to
haven't
be
gone back
found,
to Omeg.
it is them.
That still has to happen. Meanwhile, you know, we haven't looked back at oh, never mind. We just met with them. Critical hit, vitality, and speed. Ooh, direct hit. I'll do critical hit. Those are gross. Okay, so here's where I'm at. Like, I'm getting hungry for, like, lunch food. Like, I haven't eaten actual lunch. So I'm thinking of, like, I want to kind of, like, watch cinematics, but, like, I've already seen them and I feel bad to, like, watch them again. But I also don't, because I feel like I'm watching them. Because now I have context. But I kind of want to wait till I get to Endwalker to, like, watch the Endwalker trailer. I don't know. Then part of me wants to also play, like, Overwatch and then come back and play this. I don't know how far I am, actually. Let me just... Hold on. Let's do some investigation. I'm investigating. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm investigating. I'm investigating. Oh, I'm investigating. I'm investigating. I'm investigating. What is this? Deep Designs? I'm investigating. Oh, Pause. Time out. Grand Cosmos. Did I miss something? Oh, I'm here. I'm right here. Never mind. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Well, we've got a long ways to go. Perhaps I'll order something in. Perhaps I'll have some pizza. Yeah. Alvino has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tol's Arth first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. I'm trying to think of how this is going to play out. I don't know how it's gonna play out. I don't know how it's gonna play out. Help me. Pero necesito comida, por favor. Es importante. I need food. Okay, we'll figure out the food in a second. Let's continue to the Ondo Cups while I figure out my food situation. I've sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking. Oh! I clicked a button by accident. My apologies. There's voiceover on this one. No? Oh, okay. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one with such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? She's going to labor, no? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Minuri? Liver. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Girl, why are you always looking at me? It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. Climes? Climes? Climes. I don't know where I got Climes from. One good turn and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. That's, yeah. Definitely that. Definitely that. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. Yeah. You always gotta help.
We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's Floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Let's go.
Autobots, rolled out.
The Flounder's Floor is to the northwest. We Ondo keep our distance. Were we not in dire straits, I would advise you to do the same.
Cool. Let's get out of here. Hello? What am I... Where's my... Oh. I didn't even know my cursor was down there. Founder's Floor. Founder's Floor. Yo, that's super far. Ugh, this song. So good. Yeah, this song. Where am I going? Hello? Hello? Cool. I was getting lost. We almost died. Let's see. Switch this out. Here. Ooh, whoa. Went the wrong way. I was joking. I'm still going the wrong way. I was joking. Hey y'all, I just gonna steal some. Oh, he's dead. My bad. Sorry about. Damn it. All filled with wheat. Ow. Oh, I have to like search for it. Oh. You don't see me. Period. Hide. Okay. Not there either. There's one over there. Hi. Technically, wait. Give me this. Also, can I just like... Couldn't I just do that? Also, how did Uri and Jay get over there? Like, and they're all here. Are they up here? Not you just playing with a shoe bill. The hell? Okay, no. They're not up here. I don't think they are. As of 1, 2, 3. I'm not seeing. Oh. Hello? Hey. What's over here? We did it. Ay, capitán. Nos encontramos el liver. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems that the Benthos have been raiding Colusian storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. Okay, I'm ready to kill them. Damn. But we can discuss this after we've seen the liver safely back to Tolsath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Suspense? Surprise? Suspense. We're teleporting back. Now I know why people teleport back. But that's only because I feel like I'm hungry and I'm in a rush. I don't like teleporting. Hi, Jai. Hi, Jai. Wait, why is this one not like the other? Oh, it's the gemstone trader, that's why. Wrong person. Sorry. I am relieved to see you unspeared. That's nice of him. Ooh. Okay. It is brazen to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Colusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they've struggled so is that the quarry is of the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. It is clear that the Queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both Queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning its resources, barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it, take revenge upon the Finless. It is no surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed.
I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk our people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. There you come to us. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out this usurpers. Those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint.
If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another.
Who? Oh shit. Fending, slaying. I don't need healing, and I don't need offending. I can do and I don't need. This is all level 80 stuff. I'm about to. Actually, no. I'll get fending because I can sell it. Actually, no. I'll get. Oh, they're all unique and untradeable. They're all unique and untradeable. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? So I guess it doesn't really matter what I get. Sure. Give it to me. Okay. A whale's tail. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sudden, that we might seek an audience with him once more. I'm just surprised we haven't gone to Ilmeg. Ilmeg? Not me getting on this. Girl. I thought he's over there. Why are we coming all the way over here? As I go cross-eyed. For trying to fall asleep. Ugh. I have to stay up. I need to go get coffee. I need coffee. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique then. Just so the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile, yet true. Watch closely.
Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique?
Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned truly.
Oh, hush. I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Oh my god. My voice. Oh.
Jesus, help us. Oh.
He's done it. Incredible.
Right? He's gonna say something? So I can't say it. This is blasphemous. Ooh, no.
No. Oriente.
For the love of...
Oh god.
Where's the boom bum 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 bum? That music that usually comes on when something funny happens. They're not gonna play it? That one, yeah. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Thoth, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why. Oh, okay. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired. Ugh. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, please. This is what I'm talking about. Everyone's like, literally everyone's soul. I can't. This is, yeah. There's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell, though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now.
Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree.
I'll petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. Score. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek sleep, I will be your guide. We didn't wash him. Thine kindness is as boundless as the deepest, serene one. We were supposed to give him a bath, right? Oh, many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below.
Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Roximi and I are more than capable of that. Oh, come on, let's go. With a cogent blessing, we'll have it done within moments, and better than, not standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, and you take the left. Now go!
Okay. Okay. Damn. Where am I at? Can I jump off this ledge? I guess not. Can I? Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Cool. Oh, hello. Cool. Aww. I'm not even gonna try to read that because I will cry. That was a lot. Holy shit. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago. Yet the truth has disappeared from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said? Or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious, allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Colossia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed, there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. Okay. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Orion, Jane, Thancred in particular. She can sense that they're frickin' or like they're ether. Something's up. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. Nah, y'all. She knows too. She knows exactly what she sees it too. You mustn't push yourself so. Yep, she sees it. Oh, all right, if you insist.
You too, Maximian. You've been running yourself ragged. In that case, I'll leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hall anon. Split Hall. Is that the place like across the water? Water. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she's struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. Wait. Might as well have a seat. We won't want our elderly knees to give out. And this song, it's literally anytime these songs start, immediately my eyes start to water. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I'm here under protest. Though, I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. I was literally about to say, you don't get to sit and have like a good time with your friends often in this game, and bam. Wham, bam, bam. You mean you'll help? If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Okay. Not me. I was about to jump into the water. Hey. Let's see. The hell? What are these moves? What am I doing with my life? Okay, we'll come back to this. All save our miscreant appear unharmed. Oh, I thought I was talking to him. It literally looked like it was. These two have met as well. These two have met as well in hand by the looks of it. That was stupid. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Oh. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived the poor fellow, the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? When I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message from the Crystal Exarch, did you not?
It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. It's nothing at all as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less travelled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are a few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more.
It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Not me saying it like that. I remember you, the excitable one. Nah, I don't like it like that.
Sorry, sir. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonred, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light.
Not too far from our own little corner in Nordrent. That's what we really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and to go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the old fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Yeah. This feels very dark-sided. I don't know why. Something feels off. Well then, future heroes of the first, don't you think? Yeah. Something feels wrong. They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yeah, it was because of the Warrior of Light. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. I think I don't like it because I know that Elidibus is the one that like gave them this motivation to move forward, and something just feels off that like it's dark side. It's dark sided. Yeah. I don't know. I might be overthinking it. So I'm gonna try to make it to this. Okay. Action plan. I'm going to make it to this next dungeon. I'm gonna make it to this next dungeon, finish the dungeon, and finish this next like series of quests. And then I am gonna go get food. I need to eat. I'm gonna do a little bit of work while I eat. And then I'm gonna get back on and either play Overwatch with friends for a little bit, or get back on this game. But that way I can take like a little mini break. But then play this or Overwatch. Either play this or Overwatch, and if I play Overwatch, then I'll play this a little bit later at night. But I do want to try and get to Endwalker by tonight. Like tonight, I want to be in. Like when the sun comes up on Monday, I want to be in Endwalker. So that's where my head's at. I think we're in a good spot. Let me see. What are we at? 12, 10, 22, 6, 8, plus 3. Wait, what's math? 20, 22, 28, 31. Like 31 quests. I think we should be good. Sorry. So yeah. Any further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conductive to relaxation.
relaxation. I can't. Relaxation.
Help me, please.
We may as well make for the split hull now. I don't know where my brain's at.
Where is my mind?
I'm also gonna get some coffee so that my brain wakes up. They're gonna make me like go all the way back. Where the fuck is this split hull? Am I not here? What is this? Oh, right. Yeah. Because I think... Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I'm being a little too ambitious. It's because I know that I might not make like a lot of headway. I might not be able to make a lot of headway during the week. So I think during the week I was gonna try to focus on unlocking Shadowbringers raids. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. "'Tis time. Pray, make ready. Pray, make ready." I am ready. Okay, stutters. Cool. We done. Oh yeah, I wanted to try something else besides this. I said remember my buttons is this. I can't use that yet. I have this. I have these and this. I don't think I'll have access to that yet. Oh, I do have it. Okay, increase the match by 20%. So when casting aspected and it works in magic. Damage, nice. Nullifies damage equaling. Huh? Don't be shy to send the invite. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know if you're on. Yeah, I don't know who's online. I don't want to bother people. Also, wait, neutral sec. When I cast it, is it an or? Like you either cast aspected Helios or aspected Benefic, but not both. Also, did that go through? I don't know if that went through. It buffs all of them. So you...
And then... But yeah, but it's not like an or. Like I can just like for 20 seconds I can just keep popping either of them like over and over. Oh, I love this part of the song. My ears. Over and over. Over and over. No, I'm joking. Okay. Cool. Also, I need to turn this off. Okay. And I need to close this. My computer's about to die. Sorry, computer. There's a lot happening. Okay. I'll throw this in there. Oh, let me see if... my brain. Okay. What is that sound? Stop flapping. Enough. Freaking loud as F, bro. What the heck? We're gonna need a tank. Oh, never mind. Oh, my spine. Ugh. Nemesis. Oh, we're like fighting on the whale's back. What am I listening to? Yo. fuck is this? Kill it. I can't. Can this body disappear? I can't see. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. What the fuck is that? Huh? That was cool. So then with okay, it starts off really cool, but then like, don't get me wrong, I love jazz, and so I love the next part of it, but because those drums, the big band drums come in so cool, I'm like expecting it to just like be like bomb.com, you know? Ugh. Oh, I don't have that power yet. Ugh. Oh, I'll save that card. I'll save that card. I'm sorry, I didn't give you the card. I wasn't thinking. It's because the tank ran, and then I wasn't running, and then his life went down, and I was like, oh, I have nothing to heal him with, and so I didn't even think like, hey, maybe I should give a damage card. The fuck is that? Oh! Okay. Oh, Oh! No, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Cool. Sorry. Anamnesis? with my mouth open. I'm so sorry. Hey, it's this guy. Oh, it's this lady. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, not the breakity leg. Oh, what's in here? I'm okay. My eyes are also drying out.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
This is when Heidelin's born. Also, thank you for joining me, Virgo. Sorry that I died.
So, it was they who first summoned Heidelin.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
It was from the floor. Is it not? Or where was it from? The pylons?
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
I love that in my life, people have always been like fantasy or sci-fi, but they never let the two combine. And I love that Final Fantasy is like, nah, F that. Because that's how I've always saw it. Like, I'm like, why can't we do fantasy and sci-fi? Like, nah, they both exist. So then Elidibus is Zodiark's equivalent heart? That would be like the knowledge drop there.
What?
Elidibus is the heart.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Exactly. Yes.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Would that also mean that Elizabeth? Would that also mean that oh my god, Elizabeth. Would that also imply that Elidibus cannot, quote unquote, die because he's been shattered into 13 pieces? Like there's 13 copies of him? The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response, confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow, that it doth no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it's fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Elidibus. Now I want to be like Elizabeth. Oh God. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be heir, even if... Yeah, I'm gonna walk away. This calleth to mind a truth that itself did once reveal in the past, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Asians at birth, rather they are titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit at such times as the role becomes vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted are not the same ones. That could be true. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know now could be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon.
There is more to learn here. I can feel it.
In matters of etherology, I know of none as capable of thee. If there exists a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Cool. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Istiola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To that extent, that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. My brain is shortened down. I need food, and I need it fast. Something's about to happen. We're gonna blow up. Uh-oh. What has happened?
Dare I ask what's going on?
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found.
They all want to leave to, like, help the world. Because they've all been inspired.
As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Fucking knew it. Ugh. What a dirty little scoundrel.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Well, yes. That's how I took that. Well, yes. I heard your voice in my head, Virgo.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
I'm not opposed to there being warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
They're not.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
I would say throw the problem back on them. That sounds really messed
But
up.
no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon scheme to proceed unchallenged.
But I would throw it back on them and be like, hey, if you all leave, then who will protect us all? This isn't good. This sounds scary. I'm scared. What is this? I'm like...
What's happening to the sky?
If this is a calamity,
Wicked White. Oh no.
if this is a calamity or a final days,
By the 12.
A star shower.
oh. Wait, like a star shower that... Or is it like a flood?
I hear a voice.
Or are they presenting Heidelin?
And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Are they presenting Heidelin as,
Hear? Feel? Think?
are they presenting Heidelin as a villain?
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
Is he trying to give them like a fake echo?
I'm a warrior of light.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's giving them like...
I've been chosen?
Oh my god. I want to leave.
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
Wait!
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls.
Now, if we're gonna do with all these level...
That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony. But a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past. Burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
Not the MSQ skips and the job skips.
The echo has ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen.
Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
Food for thought.
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice,
then everyone
might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Wait, Hydaelyn? That was actually Hydaelyn?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Pause, rewind. Everyone pause, rewind. So Elidibus created the illusion. However, Hydaelyn actually activated all of those people as warriors of light. Is that what I'm understanding? She was like, honey, wake up. Like, you need to go out to war now. Fight for me. Hear, feel, think. The less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. That can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not only having been blessed with the echo. Wait, one can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo. It's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favour of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Merwib would have took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think the comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard. But the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I pray thee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Anamnis to us. Anamnis? I'm shutting down. Wrong way. You again? I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Oh, okay, got a whole dress up. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. Words to heart? I think his was higher. I still can't believe it. You've come all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Oh. We'll be off then. Farewell, warrior of darkness. And thank you. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Discuss, yeah. While your findings in Amnesis and Nida do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any potential avenue of investigation.
For which reason we must needs trust Ishtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to retain the ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plans compel him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find.
Especially for one of your experience. It does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? All right. Then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Hexar, might I ask that you've made some if you've made some progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory, transference, and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less heartening practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results. Oh my gosh, to put it mildly.
But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test.
Indeed. Though it may take some time yet, we are still, we are well on our way. I can't. And I shall not rest until one is found. He has said that so many times. There's like so much foreshadowing there. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labour to the exclusion of all else. If it were serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disturbances or disruptions.
Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in a particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite of the pendants. To the pendants! Okay, go over the top. I'm hungry. My stomach! Please, America, help me. A pleasure as always, Master. Onyx Bloom, I'm relieved to see you here. Yep, let's go. I think he says the same thing every time. Quest complete. I think shit's about to hit the fan or something. Perhaps. Oh, my legs. Is he gonna do like the boom boom? Oh, I thought it was gonna make the heartbeat. If it's Ardbert / Elidibus, I'm attacking everyone. Master Nixbloom, it's Glonard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. That's sketchy. That's suspicious. That's weird. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. Cardinal virtues. I don't. Taynor, what do you want? Pray forgive my late visit. I heard the man who called himself a warrior of light speak, you see, and saw the stars falling from the heavens. Serig grew tired of my endless fretting and bade me call upon you if I put my mind at ease. Is there aught you can tell me? An imposter.
I feared you might say that. I believed him. I wanted to believe him. How wonderful it would have that even one of them returned. I thought that if he is not the man you knew, then I'm sorry. I know all too well how that feels. I can only imagine how it must hurt to be unable to speak the truth. How you must abide the lie for fear of condemning those fallen heroes once more. It may not be my place, but allow me to offer you a few words of advice. As you once did me. Remember how dear he was to you, and be brave.
He's a smart kid. My baby.
Oh, I'm not half so eloquent as you, but I hope that helps.
My baby. I miss my babies. Everything's getting so messy. I know that's the point because it's good storytelling and good writing. But I just wish that it wasn't so messy. Not us looking up at the moon again. The moon. The moon. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Towers, umbilicus. Like umbilical cord? Excuse me. It's not working.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
How does he turn back human? Someone tell me. I mean, I know I'm guessing there's a different version of him.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Part of me wants to say, like, can't they just, like, go and, like... No. Because it was, like, locked forever. Like, can't they just, like, try and break into the Crystal Towers again? And, yeah, get the other lid. It's, like, because they can't go back because, like, the Crystal Towers are closed, so there's no way to get back in. And there's no way to get back in. Yeah. No. It's done. Who the hell is this guy? There's so much.
The dream again.
Hey.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
We did it. Okay. We're stopping here because should be the next. Yeah. We're gonna stop here. I need. Yeah, big one. I need to get food. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back. I'm gonna charge my headset. Like, I need to charge my things. So yeah. I might be standing when I come back just to make sure that, like, I don't fall asleep or something. Yeah. There's been lots of interesting progress. I also need to learn how to make thumbnails for VODs, so I'm gonna try to learn that on my break as well. I'm really interested to see how we're getting. I need to figure out how I'm getting my friends back home. I'm interested to figure out how Grahatia is not going to be crystallized anymore, because I peeped that Dawn Trail trailer. So, like, yeah. But yeah, questions will be answered, and then we have 31 quests. We have 31 quests to make it to Endwalker, so yeah, I better start moving. Anyways, I'll be back probably within like 2-ish, 3-ish hours, probably closer to 2. But anyways, thank you guys for joining. I'll be back later. Cool. Bye-bye.